thank you for inviting me onto your screen. So in our previous stream, which was yesterday, we implemented this mini-map here. Yes, obviously the mini-map gets revealed, regardless if there's any what's the word? Regardless of if there's any walls in the way. And ever since then, I've been trying to think of ways to I've been thinking of ways to try to, oh, how would I put this? Thinking of ways to actually make it so, you know, things that do block sight actually, you know, do block the sight, if that makes sense. Because at the current moment, you know, so I've been thinking about this all morning. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to come to a decent solution. However, I think I've got one that might do it, and that's using the A-star algorithm, which is fortunately bundled within Godot, and it's basically a way of, well, it's a bog standard pathfinding algorithm. So that's what we'll be doing. We'll just kill the security already here and then heal up. So yeah, so what I might do is for each dungeon floor, I'm going to generate a sort of movement map or graph. Technically it's a graph, not a map, but we're splitting hairs at this point. We'll generate a movement graph and a sight graph. Now the sight graph will be used to determine how the minimap's been revealed. And if I want to, I might replace each room having an enemy instead of spawning enemy parties on the map and having them act like FOEs in Etrian Odyssey, or like, you know, trash mobs in a Labyrinth of Refrain stroke Galeria. I'll just take out these watermelons, and yes, I am aware that there are still a few bugs with regards to the battle system, specifically fleeing them. Also the completely forgotten. Yes, with regards to fleeing them, and also some other things as well that escape me. But for now, we're going to do dungeon exploration. We're going to put combat on the back burner for the time being, and then try and work out, okay, do I want, you know, one enemy per room, or do I want to put in FOEs? And then if the enemy party and the other guys are on the same tile, then I don't know, have them pursue through rooms. But yeah, the if you want to do that, then the what we're doing today will enable that behaviour. I'm saying enable like I'm a bloody LinkedIn twat, but oh well. There we go. Just have Twitch's stream manager on my 4th monitor. Oh god, I sound like a right bloody neckbeard. Saying that I have 4 monitors. Yes, so we've done the bog standard template. Sight graph and movement graph will be for each dungeon floor. And now it's just a case of generating the sight graph when the dungeon is loaded or updated. I was thinking of probably serializing the sight graph alongside the dungeon floor, but I realised that we might serialize it if it turns out that generating this graph turns out to be what's the word, too slow, like with the old version of enemy spawning. So we will be timing this, and yeah, if it turns out to be a bit slow, then we'll probably serialize and load it on the fly. Then have a loading screen saying generating floor, and then yeah. So the A-star 2D graph, well, A-star 2D algorithm, this, as I've said before, it's bundled within Godot. It's used to find the shortest path between two vertices on a connected graph within 2D space, or A-star. Well, the A-star 3D is the base class, and then this is derived as a sort of a wrapper, which enforces that, you know, gets rid of the third dimension. So this is the one we'll be using. However, the actual usage of it, same as A-Star 3D, just with 2 dimensions instead of 3. So yeah, points in 3D space or Euclidean distances by default. You can use non-Euclidean space, but we're not going to be doing that. A grid's a grid. So what we're going to do, add points manually with add points, create them manually you add points and then you collect them as and when. Then you check if they're connected, you can do that, and then you can also get a point path. We did do this with Sheena's Weavery, the game jam game that I made almost a month ago exactly now. Yes, a month ago exactly. But what I did was try to move them on a hex-based grid, whereas this is going to be a square grid. So I have had, bit of experience with it, but of course Sheena's Weavery was in a GD script, whereas this is in C#. So same thing, new language. So I reckon we're going to be generating the tiles, then once we have a actual floor, then we'll generate the site graph based on that. It might be that we could probably generate the site graph alongside the alongside the floor when we're generating it, and that might turn out to be what we end up going with. But for now, we'll generate the site and movement graphs on separately, or after, generate them in series, or whatever the hell you want to call it. So first of all, this generate site graph, generate movement graph, they're private, and then probably say if have property based access to this, and then if this is null, then generate it. Maybe say no one's saying that if it's dirty, but I don't think we'll be manipulating the actual dungeon structure. I know in Labyrinth of Refrain and Galeria, you can what's the word? You can destroy walls, and you can destroy walls to create shortcuts, and they basically, the walls regenerate when you leave the dungeon, and except if they're other things that lets you go back to it. But I'm getting ahead of myself. So we do want to iterate over tiles. Sure. Instead of a for each, I think we'll probably iterate. We will iterate with a for loop instead of a for each, because I'm not entirely sure how you iterate over a 2D array, whether it's do that, and plus we need the coordinates so that we know that we can plonk the points into the graph. So it's not underscore tiles, it's capital T tiles. And another for loop for the Y axis. And then we want to add the points, and then connect them, because we'll be going and like it's like a typing or something. So basically the order will be something like this. Actually no. So you'll probably want to get the thing to the north and to the west, and then set the edges based on that. Sure. So graph dot add point. Very simple. So the idea would be 0 or larger. Okay. So var x length equals this. And then do the same with y length. Just have this add point thing on my monitor. This is with y length. So first of all, it needs a long integer for its ID. It must be 0 or larger. Weight scale must be 0 or greater. I think we'll have the original. Yeah, we'll keep the weight scale as 1 for the time being. So graph add point. So for an ID, we'll probably want I multiplied by x length plus j. And its position would be new vector 2 I comma j, and weight scale will leave as is. Now, so for now we can add them, then we can have another for loop to connect them. However, I think we can do something a bit what's the word? Yes, here we are. Connect points. Creates a segment between the given points. If bidirectional is false, only movement from to is allowed, not reverse. So we'll probably need a helper method to get ID from coordinates. So private long graph ID, graph point ID from, no, it would be coordinates to graph point ID vector 2 I coordinates and we'll just return. All right. Yeah, we'll need to put in the x length to y length. To avoid getting that in there, then it would be return quads.x plus multiplied by quads.y multiplied by x length plus quads.x. Put these in brackets so we know exactly what's going on. So, to be honest, I think this is going to be a one-liner and then, yeah, something like that. If so, make point connect to previously generated points if applicable. So if our if I is not 0, or if I is greater than, 0, we don't need to worry about the edges here, because the edges by definition aren't going to connect to anything. Then we're not going to have a wraparound. We could have a wraparound, or we could put in teleporters if we really wanted to, but I don't know, we're probably not. So if I is greater than 0, Yes, we want to connect to the west side. Yes. No, wait. I was the... Yeah, I was the row. No, column, even. Column 1, so we want to not connect to the west side. Yes. Graph. Dot. Connect points. Graph add point ID. Yep. At these coordinates, that's true. And it would be point ID. No, it would be point ID and point ID minus X length. So we'd be going 1 in the X direction, which means we generated them like that. So it'd be point ID minus X length, because we're generating them on the X, and then, yeah. Hang on, let me demonstrate in Paint. Open on more times, I have a custom scene for it, but no. I don't care, Wacom. I don't care if you have an update, so we're doing 1. Oh, sorry, yeah, this will be the no, we'll be generating, hang on, so if this is the X length, so I would be going this way, and then J would be going that way, so it'd be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, etc. So, if I especially want to get the one to the left, which means, yeah, point ID minus the, not the X length, but the Y length. Which means, yeah, this should be I multiplied by Y length, not X length. I'm not an idiot. Well, I am an idiot. Point ID minus Y length. Yeah. Then, if J is greater than 0, graph dot connect the points going north. So it would be point ID minus 1. However, there's some additional checking we need to do. So this just connects them all to the points anyway. It does not do anything about where the walls are, which is why we need to add some more conditions. So, if If I is greater than 0, then we can progress to our next checks. Bar edge type equals tiles, no, I comma j, yes, dot get edge. Oh, this is dungeon tile, right? Yes. There's a get edge, right? Oh, just edges. Can see through edges, can pass through edges. There's a set edge, but there's no get edge. Oh. There's edges as bytes, but that's not okay. Bit of an oversight on my part. Edge type. Get edge. Int direction. We return edges direction. That's all we need. So we go back to our dungeon floor. Get edge in the west direction, which we've put as 3. Yeah, I am really tempted to do that, but I think we'll probably get a decent get the game, you know, feature almost feature complete, and then we can work about refactoring, you know, putting all of these into an actual grid helpers or class, but oh well. Yep, edge 3, then we connect points there. If edge type dot if we can see through the edge, if edge type equals edge type dot rail, or empty, I could take the first bit of it and check if it's 1, but that's just silly. I think there is something in C#9 where you can just put OR in, but I don't think this is C#. No, this isn't C#9, it's something else. That's fine. So if it's greater than 0, get the edge. Put it that way. But then again, I suppose we don't need to. No, because this, if we put this at 0, 0, it's always going to be wall. So I think we can safely discard this west bit, because yeah, I think I've set the top edge, northmost edge and westmost edge to be walls. So yeah, that's how it goes. So we can do the same with north. All we need to do is get rid, add it done, place this with this. No, oh. Thing is, if I press Control X, I know I've got my muscle memory that if I want to paste, I press the key to the right, but when I cut, I press the key to the right, it's Control C, not Control V. So I need to unlearn that behavior. It's not great. So far, this should be renamed to West Edge. Yeah, man. And this would be 0. And we North Edge. Copy this. Control F. Just West Edge. Okay, fine. West. It probably would have been quicker to just do it normally. Oh well. There we go. North Edge, then North Edge equals that, and then connect the points. So this is ON squared. Can't really do much about it, unfortunately. Return graph. Now movement graph is exactly the same, except we put we changed this to not rail but door. That's what I want. That's what I wanted to say. In terms of secret doors, I don't know. We'll probably leave that for the time being, and then come back to it if I want to, implement that behavior. Right, I don't want to duplicate this code. I want to be lazy, and I don't want to do this again. So what I'm going to do is try a bit of style. 2D generate law graph. Paste all this, and then put edge type, or rather dungeon tile.edge type. There. Dungeon tile dot edge type, array of these links, and then just replace this with if West Edge is in links. I mean, fucking Python again. If links.contains West Edge, then do that. Add another bracket there. Oh boy. Don't even know what language I'm using. North Edge dot contains. No, it's not North Edge, it's links dot contains North Edge. Contains our North Edge, then connect the points. Which lets us, instead of copy pasting the code from here into and interpreting things, we could just do return, generate floor graph, new dungeon tile of edge types, it will be what? Rail and empty. Imp. And this, that, except we replace rail with door. Right. So I think under here we can put in our site and movement graph. Public A star 2D site graph. If site graph is null, then site graph equals generate site graph. Turn site graph. like I said, I don't think we'll be implementing actual manipulation of the dungeon, after it's been generated. Maybe putting some secret doors, so I don't know. If you want to put in a secret door, just be activate something and then teleport them. Yes. Radio. Now, I think the generate sites and movement graphs should be public. Because if we generate them, we want to generate them alongside. So... and then set movement graph equals value, set site graph equals value. I'm kind of iffy on having these public, but I do want to time them. Well, if I want to time them, I can just put it here. No, I'd rather have it in the actual dungeon class so we can time it in the same process. So, oh dear, t equals time dot get ticks mcirc. I know I'm calling this thing twice when it's going to return the same value, but this is just, it's not important. It's not going to be in release. Current floor dot site graph equal to current floor dot generate site graph. Current floor dot movement graph equal to current floor dot generate movement graph. And then print how long it takes. I should probably, I could probably just do it in the same method, to be honest, but yeah, and then we'll only have to loop through each thing twice. No, once. I think we'll just make sure that there's no bugs, and then we can probably optimize it later. Well, I say later, I mean right after this. Generate. Unfortunately, the debugger won't. Yeah, it takes a while for it to. So that's that. And site movement graph was both generated in 0.037 seconds. That's just fine. That's just completely fine. This error, well, it makes my go party facing, set party site, and then sets tile space revealed, which is in here, and then okay. If map renderer dot floor map is equal to null return, else. This else is unnecessary, but this is more for my eyes than the compilers. Right. We've set our parties. No, that on there. Now we can go back to this dungeon map renderer. Set task space revealed. We've set our party facing. Set party site. Here we are. So facing vector equals that, and previous equals that, and then if so seeing is going to be different because we're going in a straight line, but yeah, we're gonna have to find a way to make so the length of the, or the actual points going to it are I need to find the points in a straight line going from each part of the site thing, and then if it's not, no, that won't make sense. I know this A-star thing is the thing, but we need to see if because something like if the line given, if a Bresenum line is available, something like that. Not sure. I think, yeah. So we need to get a Bresenum line from A to B, from where the party is to the site square. And then we do that. I'm going to pretend, I'm going to put our site range as 2, actually. So, actually no, we'll have it as 3. So then we need to get a Bresenum line from one to the other, and then go from that, and then Bresenum line, where the hell did I put that? That code was in. I know I've implemented it before, I'm just trying to work out where. Taco tidy. Oh, I'm fairly sure I still have my Unity things, but they're archived. So I'm just going to need to dig into my Unity code. Here we go, taco tidy. Taco tidy, yes. Assets, scripts. No way to search files within a given thing, isn't there? Holdable stage entity, stage group. There's no need. How do you grep in Windows? Shit. I know the folder, it's just trying to get at it. It's Windows CMD grep. I have not grepped since what is it? I don't know. Grep the output of a netstats command for a specific port. Find stir. If a command in PowerShell, okay. Find string. Okay. So if I put in find, actually I shall put it on. Oh no, I'm on no, this has got stuff on it. Find stir. Slash I. Res en ham. That means how you spell it. It's Bresenum, not. Yeah. It's running. Bresenham. Yes. Oh no. Oh. This is on PowerShell. I've used the CMD thing. Frick. Oh, so once you select string, but this is... No. Okay, we'll close this PowerShell and then we can open this. Even though it's terminal, because... I don't know. Right. So, PS of that. No, it's get help select string. Get help. I know, I do need help. Blah 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 blah. Select string, pattern string, blah blah blah. Simple match case. Okay. Or just SLS. Okay. So, but I want to search a folder, not a file. Grep folder. Just been on this bloody page. No, this is command prompt. Specify a folder. No, this is Finster. It's select hyphen string. My matches in text files. Path. So select string. I have not used PowerShell in... Well, I actually haven't used PowerShell at all, unfortunately, so... Path, dot, backslash, star, dot cs. Path parameter will be astronaut in the current directory. Now I want to go recursive. Oh well, we can try that and then use select string in a function. Etc. String in subdirectories. Here we go. Get child item uses the path parameter to specify this. Recurse parameter equals that. I'm just sent down the pipeline to select string. Use the pattern modifiers. Okay. So what I want to do is get child item. I feel dirty typing in hyphens instead of underscores in actual command, so it'd be path. Or was it dot backslash star dot cs recurse then pipe select, bring, pattern, res, enham. Capital B. Not doing anything. Oh wait, yes. Iteration site player iteration site.cs. Player iteration type. Here we are. Here's our file, and of course it opens it in VS Code, which, hang on, let's, yes, it's on. Shut up with these fucking release notes. So yes, this is the code that I wrote for Taco Tidy. As you can see, it's using the old bloody, the old assets, panels, whatever. Oh god. And plus the avatars just, okay, so what do I want? Presenum line, here we go. Right. I want this to... Why do I have vector freeze? Right, I'm gonna copy paste this. Fortunately, I've got a Stack Overflow link to go on like that. Okay. Right. Close VS Code because... Right, let's convert this from Unity to Godot. So instead of vector 3, we want vector 2 eyes. This is a capital so hang on. I'll control click this Stack Overflow link. Get rid of all these. Oh. Actually converts all octets, doesn't invert the point half the time. Okay, this one's in a bit. Alright. Sure. I don't have a Stack Overflow account, so that's why it's on daytime mode, light mode, whatever you want to call it. This is fine. Which is our 2D. We need to check if the point is a valid path. We can get a point path, but we can get a point path, but it can't. Oh, I don't know. We're gonna need to. Our points connected, and then we'd have to go from each one to each, right? Oh, this is a pain. So yeah, if the Presenum lines points are connected, then we can go from okay. Right. We can keep this as vector 2i, vector 2i, and we get rid of the y coordinate and then turn the z into the new y. Return spaces dot to array, sure. Right. So instead of getting each site tile delta, we want to get each of the we want to get each one of the what was it? The other thing. Why am I minimap though? We'll need to give it the A star object then if we want to set the party sites based on the floor. Yeah. Yeah, just give it a reference to the feel dirty doing it though. There star 2D site graph. Right, and then so we're not going from delta to site to deltas, but we want to get each one that is, yeah. So we only need the one where J is equal to site range -1. Private int array of get site line endpoints. Int site range, and this would be bar output equals new int, and what's going to be the, if I take my notes, wait, back to onion caller. Bloody notebook, I swear down. Right. Is it here? No. Yeah, no. I didn't rip the page out, did I? Oh shit, I might well have. Oh, fuck, dude. Okay, could have sworn it was on the other page. I must have been on the back. Oh well. Okay, so we've got A. Then we'll go for site range. 1, 2, 3. 2n+1. Yeah. Okay. 2 multiplied by, oops, site range plus 1. Then for int I equals minus, horizontal level will be j plus 1. J is less than site range, so j equals minus site range. Yes, so the last one of these two, horizontal level j plus 1, j would equal site range. So yeah, I can just put I is less than or equal to site range. I plus plus. That's a semicolon, not a comma. And that, yeah, that would fix a bit with that. So output I is equal to so the site range is j, yeah. Equals I plus site range. So minus site range plus site range equals 0, and yeah, site range plus site range is equal to 2 times site range, which fits. Right. Probably have the exploration part. The actual site, the extra squares that can be seen will probably need to be sent to the exploration party. So this should probably return an array of vector 2 i's. So public vector 2i site from whatever. Site from point tile vector 2i location vector 2 int facing int site range a star 2D site graph. Right. Now instead of getting the instead of doing the pathfinding, getting the actual one, we instead get the resonum line and then check if the 2 points are connected on the map, I think. Does it? Except the resonum line, what it does do is that it goes diagonally as well, so that's not going to work. If something goes diagonally, we're going to have to sort of get a filled in version. So this one would have this filled in, this one would have this filled in, then yeah, these two as well. Oh god, fuck me dead. Is there a variant that causes a filled line? Oh, Shaolin Wu's line algorithm, midpoint circle algorithm. No, that doesn't work. Drawing lines with anti-aliasing, that's... No. That's not gonna work. Or it might. No, it won't. Can we build a differential light analyzer? No, don't care about that. So I need to come up with a variant which has this, this, and this filled in. So if I go to here, longest shortest equals math ABS height. If longest is greater than shortest, then longest equals that. Then the numerator is the longest bit shifted 1. Huh? Current equals start, then 4. The longest. Spaces dot add numerator plus equals shortest, then add that. So this is set up. If the numerator is... Hang on. This is why you comment your code so you understand what the hell's going on. All I did was point to a Stack Overflow, which didn't help. So, our initializing is... 2 steps must be taken. Transforming the line of equation from sloping set form to something different, and then using this new equation to draw a line based on the idea of accumulation of error. Da-da-da-da-dun. I don't care about that. Blah, 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 blah. Da-da-da-dun. Done. Showing a plot of grid lines and pixels. Running this thing from 2 to 3 leaves the plot line that uses only integer arithmetic. If... Hang on. Dx equals that for x from x0 to x1. Right. So, plot of x then y. If d is greater than 0, then y equals y plus 1, then d equals d plus 2, end if, and then d equals d squared 2. This, where do we put in the thing on the... It's this. This is what we need to get f of x on y is greater than... minutes. It should be at x plus. Intuitively, the point should be chosen which is closer to the line. If it's closer to the former, then include the form white on line. If latter, then the latter. Oh, yeah. This is what I've been reading. So hang on, we'll try and follow this. So our width is the... So it will be hand 0, 0 is top. Okay, 1, 1 to 11, 5. So... one, and then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 2, 3, 4, 5. This dungeon map doodler probably would help, but rather have it on pen and paper just to make sure. So width equals end of x minus start of x, so that would be delta x equals 10 and delta y equals 4. dx1 and dx2 equals 0. If width is less than 0, dx1 equals plus 1. So if width is greater than 0, dx1 equals 1. If height is less than 0, which it isn't, height is greater than 0, dy1 is 1. If width is less than 0, no. If width is else, if width is greater than 0, dx2 is 1. Why is this in their own thing? Oh well. So the longest and then shortest is the width and height, but if longest is less than the shortest, then switch them. And then if height less than 0, dz2 or dy2 equals -1, dy2 equals 1. And so we find the longest one between width and height. And if it's height, then do the same with dz dx2. Right. So dx2 will be 1. Longest is not less than shortest. Right. So dz2 equals 0. Except it's dy2 because we're in other things. Okay. To derive Bresenham's algorithm, then I don't want the derivative. I want here we go. Can be used instead. Difference between points can be used instead of evaluating f of x and y at my points. Oh, okay, so slope of an intercept form equals, and then we can do all that, then rise over run puts through there. F of x and y would then be a of x plus b of y, or ax plus by plus c equals 0. The constants are delta. So it would be what? A is equal to delta y. B is equal to minus delta x. And C is equal to delta x multiplied by B. And B is our constant. For any xy not on the line, fxy. And let's go into here. So far, our numerator is the longest bit shifted by 1. Huh? What's this? Where do we get this from? Now let's open the Stack Overflow. I've got this. If longest is greater than shows, then int numerator equals longest bit shifted 1. Put pixel up to that, and then spaces add current, and then no. So we need to work out, yeah, so we need, I think, we do need to work out when we do this, and then instead of going down 1, we add 1, and then add 1 to the minus 1, maybe? Something like that. It sucks, because if I just did a normal horizontal line, but we have to do this really obscure, this variant that's no idea. Minimap set party sites would probably, I don't think this should be on minimap, to be honest. I'll probably move this into either dungeon floor, player exploration party, or its own class entirely, to be honest with you. Chooses the integer y corresponding to the pixel center that's close to the ideal fractional y for the same x on the successive y can be the same or increase by 1. General equation is given by that. Seems to be no column x. Counting this quality to the nearest integer. y1 minus y0 equals 1. x1 minus x0. x minus x0. Slope depends on endpoint coordinates and can be pre-computed, and the ideal y for successive integer values of x can be computed. In practice, the algorithm does not keep track of y. It gives an error bound at each stage, which represents the negative of the distance. This versus y0 equals minus 0.5, increased by m every time the x coordinates increase by 1. If it becomes greater than 0.5, we know that we've moved upwards 1 pixel. We must increment our y coordinates and we adjust the error to represent distance. So subtracting 1 from error. Right. That's all Greek to me. No. Initially presented only for the octant where it goes down to the right. Oh, okay. So this last equation will be a function of y. Okay, so then a equals that, and then we can write a x plus b y plus c equals 0. Line identifies some constants a, b, and c anywhere where f of x of y equals f of x of y equals 0. For any x of y not on the line, f of that point is not 0, only involves integers if x and y are integers, since the constants are also defined as integers. Y equals a half x plus 1 could then be written as a point equals x minus 2y plus 2. 0.22 is on the line, 0.23 is not on the line. Now it's a point, therefore is there. As the starting point is on the line of f, then goes only because the line is defined to start and end on integer coordinates. Keeping in most points. Oh no, now present well, the next point should be x0 plus 1 y0. Okay. So our delta x, delta z1, delta y, delta y1. Okay. Bases add our current one, which is where we start. Numerator plus equal shortest. And then if we are above the error of longest, then we subtract it from the longest, then add a new of the x and dz except dx2. So if it is greater than the longest, then no, this is where we put the error. So we just need to add we add dx2 dz2, don't we? Right? dx2 dz2, x1 dz1. Okay. The y2 would equal 0 in this case. Let's fill it in. Our numerator equals, so longest would equal delta x, which is 10. Shortest equals height, which is 4. Longest is square than shorter than numerator is longest square shifted 1, so it would be 10 bit shifted 1, which is 10 in binary would be 10 in binary will no, 8 is 111 1000 1001. Then that's wrong, get 100, which is 6. No, 5. So 10, yeah, 10, so 8 is 111. No, it's not. 7 is 111. Then 8 would be 1000. 9 would be 1001. 10 would be 1010. Bit shift that to 1, so we get 101, which is 6. Zero, 1 equals 6. No, it shouldn't. It would equal 5. 111 is that. No, 111 is 8. So 110 is no 111 is 7. 110 is 6. 101 will be 5. Just being silly today. 100 is 4, 101 will be 5, yeah. Okay. I don't think it's that. Okay, so current equals start, so that's our 1-1. So spaces add 1-1, numerator plus equals shortest, that's 4. 5 plus 4 is 9. We add 1, 1. 5 add 4 equals 9. So the numerator is... Where the bloody hell did I put this here? Must be a complete idiot. So the numerator is less than the longest, but so the numerator has to be greater than or equal to the longest, which is 10. 9 is less than 10. So we add dx to dz2, which is 1, 0. So that becomes 1, 1 plus 1, 0 equals 2, 1. Just colour this in. Should probably have a hand cam set up so you can follow along. Then we add again to the shortest, so that'll be 4. 13, which is, like I so we get that becomes 3. Then we add new dx1, dz1, which is 1, 1. So 3, 2. Okay, so we need to have a sort of intermediary point of 2, 2. So, shit. You add dy1, right? So here we add dy1, nothing. dy, yes. Put that there. And then on 3, 2 it would be numerator plus equals shortest, that's 7. Nothing, so we add dx1, dz1, 1, no, dx2, dz2, which is 1, 0. 4, 2. Let's go back onto here. Right, so we're currently here. Then $11, which means we go down 1, but we also need to, so we need to insert that would be 4, 3. Sure, and then it goes to 1. We get 5, 2. No, we don't. We get 5, 3. It's 1, 1. Yeah. dx2, dx z1. Yes. I think this bit shifting by 1 just gives us sort of something that's close to the point, close to half, but not really. No, wait. It's a power of 2. So if we halve it... Oh, that's clever. That is clever. Bit shift by 1, you get something that's close to the half of it, right? No, that can't be right. I mean, get something close to half, and you know, I suppose it's close enough. So 5, 3, 5. So 6, 3. So hang on, 4, 3. Yeah, put there. 5, 3. 6, 3. 9. 7. 3, then 13 goes to 3. So we try to one from the other, so it would be 7, 4. Put that there. Sure, 7, 4 then. You go down 1, which is 8, 4, 3 becomes 7, 9, 4, yes. Oh, 9, 4, right, then I think I've done my miscount. I think I've counted wrong on the, no I haven't at all. 7, then that becomes 11, which means we go down 1, which is 10, 5, 11, 1, and this becomes 5, 11, 5, and yeah, then we add in a 10, 5 here. I'll put these in a different colour. These are the points I want to add. Right, so you go down by 1, so it would be dy, no, yeah, it would be dy1, right? So, spaces dot add current plus new vector 2i. So D it would be no, it would, oh shit, there's no dy. No, we need to go figure out the others. The x1 and dz1, yeah, those are two. So go down 1, and these 2 equals 0. So it would be 0. No, because then it wouldn't. Oh, we're gonna need to have a put of a sort of a dx3 and a dy3 as well. Then, if we want to add another one, sure. So I put fill variant. No, not fill. Contiguous line variant. So, shit. Width is greater than, yeah, if width is less than 0, then go for that there. If height is less than 0, then dx2 equals dx1, then it's just this. So, if I wanted to change this, then right, else if width is less than 0 dx1, then we can play around with this. Expand these. dx2 equals -1, then dx2 equals 1. Same. Yeah. Then only for the heights we do dz and then change that. Right. This is going to be, yeah. The delta z, it will be delta y. Delta y2. The longest is the delta y2 will be -1. Yeah, change that. If not that, then yeah, I can just invert this. I think. Or I could just... What if they're equal? What if they're equal? Oh well, I don't know. Then you switch the two like that. Now, if height's less than 0, the z2 would be that, and then dx2. So the 2 is if you don't change, but the so wait, so the 2 is if you don't change, and then the other one is the 2. So right. Put these in quotes because they're not exactly rows, but oh well. Right, I'm gonna go for a pee, be right back. Right. Right. So all contiguous line. If contiguous line. That. Get rid of this BRB message. Okay. Where am I now? Oh. So it should be the... So we go down a column, a quote-unquote column, but not down a row. Which means that, but yeah, these are both going to be 1. No, they're not. If it's rows, yeah, these will both be 1. Well, these will be -1. Then, yeah, then dy is -1. Then we'll see if it's longer. Then if it's still longer, then change that, and then there's definitely going to be a dx3 then, which will be 0. Comma dy3 equals 0, and then the x3 is equal to 0. If we only generated them if they were on the contiguous thing, that would just be an unnecessary if statement. We just put it in and not have it. dx3 equals 0. dx3 is also equal to 0. Then if we've swapped them, then if it's like that. If height is less than 0, blah 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 blah. Else if height was then dy3 equals 1. No. If our height is 0, then dy1 would be like that. Then because we want to go for dx3 dy3. And 3 is we go down 1 but not across 1. So yeah, if this one like that and height is less than 0, and then put it on dy equals 1, then our longest equal that, longest equal minus shortest, longest is, then they swapped, then we set height is less than 0, which we're going down, so dy3 equals -1. dy3 equals 1. Then if that, then the y2 is here. So if dx2 is equal to 0, then dx3 would have to equal dx1. dx3 equals dx1. And then dy3 equals 0. So if if y2 is 0 and x3 is also 0, However, if dx is equal to 0, then dy3 equals 0, dx3 equals dx1. I think. I don't know. Okay. So bar endpoints is equal to get site line endpoints. Yeah. Site range. You can copy paste these two. Then endpoint deltas bar endpoints is equal to endpoint deltas dot select x, which is no. You can't do XY like that, it's not Python. It would be what? It would be the facing perpendicular. X plus no. Would be location plus facing perpendicular multiplied by x dot item 1 plus facing vector multiplied by x dot item 2. This x is just going to be very confusing, so we're going to rename it to I. I know you're not supposed to do this in linked queries, but screw you. This has given me enough grey hairs as is. If I had hair, of course. No, I don't want. Oh, whatever. Right. For each var key in endpoints, var line equals resonum line location p true for each var endpoints. And we'll need to get the one less, so var int I, yeah, then 1 I is less than line dot length. Output output equals new hash set. Vector 2 eyes. Output dot add start. Oh. Output dot add the location, the start point. If oh shit, there's no this is the whole reason we put in the site graph to begin with. If site graph dot are points connected, oh fuck me dead, there's no way to get the I am gonna have to move this to the dungeon floor, aren't I? Yeah. Okay, fine. Okay, dungeon floor. I put this right at the bottom. Right, that's that. Get sightline endpoints, we can get rid of that as well. I'm the wrong thing. I've copy pasted these way too many times already, so I'm just probably gonna make their own class after this one. Right, direction facings is the same as ordinal directions, so that's a good bit of serendipity. Ordinal directions like that, and then if they are connected, then output.add line I. Coordinates to graph point ID. Bar P0 equals line I minus 1. Bar P1 equals line I. I could probably just call them previous point and this point. Yeah, let's do that. I've confused myself enough today. So it would be previous point. Click int length x tiles dot get length 0. Did I do these already? Oh, it doesn't look like I have. Alright. Must have done them in a different class, so yeah. It is definitely getting to the point where a refactoring is in order. Of course, whether I'm actually going to do it or not is different matter entirely. But this site graph we can get rid of. If site graph are points connected, previous point, comma, x length. Coordinates to graph point ID, current point. False. We're not worried about it being bidirectional. Go to here. We can just, instead of getting x length, we've got that. Just length x. If they are connected, then else break out of this line. And at the very end, we return output. It's not the quickest way of doing it, I know, because we're going over the same point. We're going over the same point multiple times, but it'll do. Or actually, I could easily just do this if output dot contains output dot contains current point, then just continue. Or we might want to check if it's blocked by the... No. No, we won't put that there because it might be that what was spotted by one would be blocked by the other, and that would cause the other things to go. So yeah, we'll leave that as is for now. Right. We'll go back to dungeon. That's our player party facing, sure. However, we'll need to get the map. Yeah, so minimap, get map. Or rather, yeah. This can go. Be on party move and on party rotate, so you need to make a update minimap method, and that would do that. Yeah, okay. Public, or it should be private. Update mini map. Sure. Actually, as the dungeon map renderer, we'll probably make the void color to be new color. .2. Yeah, we'll change that, the void color, and then we might be able to change this to a sort of a light grey, and then the actual site radius to be white. However, we'll update our minimap and says Site squares equals current floor dot get site. Hang on. Site from tile. Player party dot grid position. Player party dot spacing as int. We'll have site ranges 3 for now. Facing vector to direction. Facing. This can go. Minimap dot floor map dot set tile spaces revealed. For bar E in site squares. Do that. Right. Hopefully I'll do it. Fingers crossed I haven't missed anything. Well, it builds. Okay, this is wrong. Definitely wrong. The fuck? Okay, so site from tile. Zero, 1, 1, 1. One one two one 2 0 1 0 3 1 4 1. I'm looking in the direction. Can't be. Oh. Right, clear the... Oh, come on, clear the debugger. Yes, cleared, good. Is this a... 0 1 nothing. 0 1 nothing. 0 1 nothing. 0 1 nothing. Okay. Then what? 0 2 1 2 1 3 1 4. Okay, so right. I'm guessing it's because, yeah, we moved it like that and then I move it like this way. 2, 1, 3. 0, 2, 1. One 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 zero one zero zero 2 0. No, this is all wrong. It's okay. Shit. This dungeon is our main scene. Location's right. It would be something like this. Don't care. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, fine. If... does not equal null. Don't know why that was fine on this play but not the other. Perhaps it just kept giving exceptions when it was trying to ruggle and Godot just skipped it, whereas Visual Studio just doesn't. I don't know. Why would it be using 2.3 gigs of RAM? Oh well. Move forward. Here we are. So our location is there. Our facing is 2. That's correct. Slight range is 2. That's also correct. Endpoint deltas is -2, 2, -1, 2, 0, 2, -1, 2, 2, 2. Yes. Oh, right. Oh. Oh, no, wait. Expand the results view. I don't care. Just do it. So, 2, 3. Yes. 1, 3, 0, 3, -1, 3, -2, 3. So yeah, these are right. She looking. So yeah, we're at 0, 1. So we want to get all of them. The vector size should be 0, 3. So these are correct. Facing perpendicular, facing vector are both correct. Yes. So endpoints are in here, then they're... a line. Where are we? So, let's drop this down. 0, 1. So like this, 0, 0, 0, 1. Yep. 1, 1. Oh. 1, 2. 2, 2. Huh? Yeah. 2, 3. 3, 3. And yeah. Oh. Oh, I know what's going on. I think what we've done is... Yeah, we've started that. Okay, so we need to make sure that the first line we go forwards or however we're facing. So instead of location, it will be location plus facing vector. Then add location. Then if we're in front of a wall, so if we're in front of a wall, then just return the location. If I'm fairly sure there's another one too many bugs in there. So if there are points connected, then it would be coordinates to graph point, ID, location. Coordinates to point graph ID, location, plus facing vector. False. They are connected, right? Output dot add location plus facing vector. Location, yeah, plus facing vector. Then we start the button, press number 9, and goes from there to there. So that ensures that we always go facing first. Sure. Okay, so that's that. That doesn't really explain though why we were going from, we're not getting anything from there. Let's run it again. Okay, location is 0, 1, that's correct. Facing 1, sight range 2, that's correct. Endpoints is not null because we've... There. Right, here's our endpoints. 2, -1, 2, 0. Yes. Oh. 2, -1, 0, 1, 2, 3. Huh? But we're at 2, 0. No, we're at 2, 1. Sorry, I'm being an idiot. We're at 0, 1, yes. Sorry, oh, you can't even see the enumerable visualizer. Hang on, we're at... Location is 0, 1, so these endpoints are... I'll go to here. Yes, those look right. So the facing perpendicular is 0, 1, that's correct. Facing vector is 1, 0, that's also correct. Coordinates to point graph ID of location, which is 0, 1. I think I have this wrong? $25. So we go from the X line. 25. Yes, that's correct. And then the same with location plus facing vector. $26. That's correct. So site graph. Are points connected on here? Why is this returning false? We've generated the site graph. Plus 2, no, 2 multiplied by facing vector. If my hypothesis as to what's wrong is correct, this should return true. It does. Okay, so it's like... If link stock contains the west edge, then you connect them. If they're empty or if they're... No, the site graph is empty or rail. Those are the ones that you can see over. If the link stock contains our west edge, then you connect them. Point ID minus Y length. The north edge should do the same. But for some reason, they're not. Point ID equals I multiplied by Y length. Yes. No. I think I've got this backwards. Okay, so we're going onto the X and then, yeah, so we're going down here and then up there. So, but that should matter. No, it should. Because the west edge is on the X, not the Y. So the point ID is going to be point ID minus Y length, which is okay, so X length is this, and Y length will be on there. So we're going to IJ. GD dot print. I may have gotten the axes switched. Come on, output. Up and at 'em. So we are going through, yeah, through the Y's. Which is what I thought would be the case. So it's point ID minus the Y length, which will give us our X length. Is the north edge, then point ID minus 1. So they are connected. But this site map just doesn't say that, it says that they're not. This says that they aren't. The point ID int, yeah. I probably should have generated full graph alongside the floor from the get-go. Ugh. Right. This is, come on, up and atom editor. 624, 24, 24, 600, 601. 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, 10, 0, 10. Yes, so these IDs are fine. It's just the I think I know what might be it. This. Well, not stop Y multiplied by. It's, oh yes, I got these switched up. So X multiplied, yeah, coordinates dot X multiplied by length Y plus coordinates dot Y. If I switch these, let's see what happens. Hi, will this game needs to have an explosion like Con Air? Unfortunately, no. No, it's a dungeon crawler. I suppose it might. You can throw fireballs. I don't know, does that count? Okay. This is promising. This is promising. Okay, but we can see. I suppose we can see a little bit of this space here, so it counts. I don't know. this is promising. Okay, this is good. Good, this is promising. But the thing is, right, you can see these two squares here, but you can't see it through there, and it was like that. I don't know. Like that, we turn it like that. That's fine. That's fine. We can see everything on. That's the thing. We can see here, but we can't. You can see. If I could see that, I couldn't see these two. But if I go one back, then you can see them. See, look. Only two squares. That 3, 7, and 2, 7. But if we move, fuck's sake, the bloody move backwards, you can see them. Ah, that's just pretty odd. How do I want to put this though? If we go like that, we start from here and then we go to our low point, but that ensures that we go like that and there. You know what? It's just a very small bug. I don't think it'll be that. Yeah, because if we move... Wait, no, if we move like one like that, then we'd have to move there because that one moves there first. Oh, no, that's how the business line is set. How would I like to spin this? Well, I wouldn't. Think. I don't know. Okay. We have something that has a very small bug, but not really. Okay. So... Okay, so it works. So... what do I want to do now? Close this. All right, those direction helpers. Yeah. No, I want to set the dungeon map renderer. Revealed color, this will be light, no, just grey. And then export, private, color, site, color, colors dot white. Color, not color-y. Right. Going to what? 2.5 hours. Gonna take a short break. Make myself another cup of tea. Yeah. I don't want to. Oh. Okay. Yeah, set the site color, and then from here we can set tile space revealed. We'll do that, and then public void set site tiles vector 2i. tiles. This is an array of them. Okay, yes. Decided to wake up a bit early for tea time, so unfortunately. Right. Let's site tiles on there. Reach bar tile in. No, do it on drawing. If tile dot. No, can't get the position. No, wait, yes we can. If new vector 2i of floor x pars, floor y pars. Done the bloody Python thing again. If multi-site tiles contains this, then draw rect no, it shouldn't be here. Right, that's that done. Oh, of course we don't set this. We haven't set the site squares yet. Right. Minimap. Dot. Set. That site. Yeah, set party site. And I can just change this. Change this signature to vector 2 I squares. Map renderer dot set site tiles to be squares. And I've been calling them squares instead of tiles. Oh, yeah. Tiles. This square list we can get rid of. Go. Let me set party site on there. Map renderer set site at the end, then Q redraw. Got it. Yep. Yes, this same thing here. I want these things to be if I do that, these two are visible, but if I put it there, then these two aren't. And I suppose if I try to fiddle it about with someone else, it would I don't know. Energy should probably regenerate at some rates. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, I know I can't see this. So why is this? Oh yeah. I have to get the resonant line from them to there and it won't go. It's maybe we need to get one from because this is fine, but then if I do the same thing if I do the same thing on the horizontal, see, these two should be visible. suppose now we'll probably work on fixing the oh, come on. Hello. Hello, Cecil. Oh, calm down. Calm. As I told you, it's a bit early for tea. Don't knock nothing off the wall. Video. Oof. Oh well. Oh yeah, the generation of the graph, that needs to go. Well, not go, but yeah, this needs to. There we go. Okay, so the site's a bit scuffed. However, what I want to do is, I think I put something in the dungeon generator logic that puts an up and down staircase. I may want to put that in, and then we can actually have an actual, town we can visit or something like that. Then yeah, we can get a main menu screen going. Well, not a main menu, but you know what I mean, the staging area. Sure. Dungeon generator. Fairly sure I put in a up or low. Yes. Okay. Okay, I'll put that in, and then the generator here. Generate floor.up staircase equals origin location, then we generate the tile. Tile.terrain pipe equals upstairs. Yep. If there's only one, so if this is the last tile, then we'll make it the down staircase. For now. Probably later on we'll probably get rid of some of the doors just to make it a bit more challenging to navigate, and then we can so tile.terrain type equal to the downstairs. Which means I need to, I need to put in, I need to go into our models and, yep. Need to go into the models and add a, specific floor tile this. Oh, fuck me dead. Okay, fuck it, close. Dungeon tile, here we go. Right, so this is our dungeon tile. I probably want to yeah, set the floor to this is gonna be a bit. We've got dungeon tile, so our tile collections, that's not going to be that. But I think we get rid of this. There are no. Tile collection.gd. Nobody owns it, so I'm should we get rid of it? Now there's gotta be a way for there's floor materials, but there's not a floor shit. Models, files, dungeon. I opened that in our file manager. There's a blend files. Not. I think we might need to redo the whole. But no, if we do tiles, then that won't do. No, wait, we do floor tiles of their own tile map, and then the walls we'll put in. Yeah, we'll put the walls in afterwards, I think. Yeah. Which lets us swap out, unless go into biome. Where's biome? Oh, where are my biomes? Resources, skills, UI, no. Means damage number, dungeon generator, dungeon tile, resource bar. No, not resource bar. Staging menu. Minimap. Party UIs. Where did I put the biome? It's dungeon. Generator. Floor tiles are like that. The biome is base dungeon Trez. No! Ooh. Show in file system. There we go, right at the bottom. In tiles, so it would be in here. Floor tiles are not. Yeah, these aren't set properly. The floor tiles aren't at any rate. I think we're going to need a set of models for the floor and for yeah, we're going to set models for the floor and then one for the stairs, one for a treasure chest, like that. So with the way things are right now, if I go into here, these can go. Done with these so far. So this message stands for a floor. However, it's currently a basic point. It's a basic like that, but I want to change it to, so we'll have like a floor mesh and then a stairs mesh. Yes. Hang on, 3D assets pipelines. Is this what? Importing 3D scenes. Is it? Available 3D formats. I have not GLTF 2.0 from Blender. Contains Blender. No. Blender versions older than 3.2 do not export image textures. Importing blend fractals directly within Godot requires blah blah blah. Can directly import by GLTF export functionality in a map. Allows you to iterate on 3D scenes quicker. As you can save the scene in Blender, alt tab back to Godot and see the changes immediately. And working with version control is also more efficient as you no longer need to commit to copies of the exported GLTF. To use Blend, you must install Blender before opening the Godot editor. You keep it installed at the default location, it should be automatic. Okay. Configure the path in the directory containing the Blender file executable in the editor setting. Right. Put this on the other monitor so you can't see my file system. File system import Blender free path. Yes. Does it have to be Blender free? Blender 3.5 or later. Using blend files are Blender, blah 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 blah. My Blender is a free download. This may add friction. Blend is not available on Android and web. Use LTO. That's not going to be a problem. Import Blender. Shit, where do I have Blender installed? Give me a sec. I'm going to go on the I need to check where my things, where my Blender thing is installed, because I know I very recently upgraded. Or was that Critter? I'm not sure. It might have been Critter. No, Blender 4. So I originally had Blender 2.93. So this Blender 4 is a shortcut to. If I open the file location, it's going to open up where the shortcut is. Blender. Okay. There should be C program files, Blender Foundation, Blender 4.0. Right. Back to Godot then. Back to OBS. Wait. Oh, it's on here. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Turn. Open Visual Studio. Enable the scene switcher. There we go. So we want the program files, Blender Foundation, Blender 4. Directory containing the Blender executable. I'm guessing this is it. The editor must be saved and restarted for changes to take effect. Okay, you can do that. I don't know why it always starts on this monitor. There's got to be a way to store it on the other, to make it so it starts on the other monitor, because you can do that with games. You can make them start on a specific monitor. But this, for some reason, I haven't been able to find it. Because apparently the Godot editor was made in Godot itself, which is kind of mind-boggling to think about. But yeah, the actual launch on whatever is just not a thing. Perhaps it's a command line thing. I'm not sure. Sure. Back to our form. If you keep blend files within the project folder, disable that. Blend import process converts to GLTF first, so it still uses GLTF imports, but with an extra step at the beginning. Blender file on disk, run Blender, GLTF file on disk. GLTF state, you Godot scene file, Godot scene in game. Okay. Right. So I go to models, files, dungeon.blend. I should be able to. Oh. Okay. So yeah, this is my first attempt at making a dungeon tiles. As a result, it has I tried doing it, but it just, I don't know, it just didn't work for whatever reason. Oh yeah, it's because I tried to... No. Why didn't it work? Because we've got our things there and things there and things there. So we've got our empty tile, and then we've got our normal ones, then we've got these, like so. Then oh yes, we've got empty. Yeah, that's our dungeon. And we just need the, yeah, we need to split up the walls and the floors. This one I'm probably going to do. So we'll probably make a models dungeon. No, yeah, models tiles dungeon and models walls dungeon. That's thinking that'd probably be the way to do it. Because a wall would be just essentially a plane. Well, to be fair, the floor and all the walls are planes at the moment. It might be that we make their own meshes or models or whatever you want to call them. And there we might want to go into a tile map. Yes. Right. Or what I could do is on this, change this debug thing, instead of saying 64 hours, no, because that won't do anything on being, it'll only work on regeneration. We'll need to, or what we could do is create another sort of scene, like a temporary stairs up, and then yeah, create a temporary stairs up and then go from there. So when we generate player party dot position, no, grid position. Oh, there's no, there should be a warp too, right? Current floor dot up staircase. Yes. create this walkthrough method. Move, we have our, okay. So red position is what? Auto, yeah, okay. Plan. Will it be? Okay, so it's, I've put it at 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. So something like position is equal to, no, bar new pos equals up destination plus vector 3 1 multiplied by 0.5. Hang on. New vector 3 destination dot x 0 destination, oh god, there, destination dot z y. Start position equals new pos. Target position equals new pos. Position equals new pos. Then update minimap. Current floor up staircase, comma, vector 2i dot down. Right, try that. So, we should be zooming to a random destination, or the first room, room 0. Oh, got the bloody party scene loaded, not the dungeon. Come on. Being right. Okay, good. Oh, crap. Done it again. I should probably commit the Git repo. Okay. Yep. Room 0, tile 280, and we've been put into a random spot on the dungeon. That's perfect. yeah, we're not. Oh. It's with the flickering. Right. Okay. It's fine. Let's make a commit before I forget. Yes. No. These get. No, don't discard them. Just don't stage them. Okay, party location. That's added. Stage this. No, unstage these. Right. There's my git ignore. Opening file. Right. Git ignore. Here we go. Fine. Just open up a notepad. It will be dummy / save that. Close. Right. Now it should just be refresh. Added dummy folder to git ignore. Commit. Right. These. Oh, you can't select multiple. This is gonna be a bit of a. Yes. Probably the SVG should be getting no as well. Maybe? No, the blend's fine. Dungeon, player party, this. Oh, it's not too bad. Minimap plus sight lines scuffed path finding. Commit that. Right. Now I can. Yes. For now, make a sort of temporary scene where to hold the up or down stairs, and then when some in a blendery mood, I'll make them. Well, to be fair, just making the set of stairs isn't going to be that difficult. Yeah, I mean, I could probably just make a placeholder staircase, no problem. Blender, which means that's probably going to mean that I'm going to have to change how each thing is rendered. And of course, I'm on the old thing. Hang on, let's just update this scene because I haven't used Blender in a while. Put widgets onto here. Let's correct, then delete the avatar. Yes. Delete the clock, even though it's already hidden. Whatever. Delete the info box, even though it's also hidden. There we go, Blender. So we want models to, okay. Let's actually go into dungeon.blend. Right, I don't want to go into my recents because it might show something untoward. No, I haven't been implementing. I haven't been importing lewd models. Don't worry about that. Just want to take a look at the right. So these are currently our. Oh, normals are a bit buggered. So these are currently the tiles, the dungeon. I think I might duplicate this and then just separate walls from whatever you call them. I've forgotten. Separate walls from walls from tiles. That's what the floor. We won't save this. Duplicate this instead of dungeon. It would be dungeon floor. Blend. And then we'll rename this to dungeon walls. Okay. Then what I could do is draw a not a tile map, but a grid. No. Grid map, that's what I want. One of these. Set a mesh library to whatever. Set the physics material to whatever, and yeah, set its cells or what have you. Sure. These should be 1 by 1 by 1. And yeah. And then hopefully we can set our meshes to be big. It won't save for the time being. Also, should the staircase be? It shouldn't be movable, but it should be sightable. In which case, right. I didn't think about that. How about that? Okay, for the time being, I'm going to add something to the end, which is basically a marker for the up and downstairs. And then might just have it so we need to look for a place where we can put the stairs, which will be at least a 2x3 empty spot. Then, which means looking for a room with a 2x3 empty spot, and then doing like that, and then we'll need to do the same for the downstairs. Or we could pick the stairs, and that just has the one. Oh, no, I'm just gonna have them as just entities for now. So, pretty scene. instead of a grid map, it would be a mesh. Set the mesh to a plain mesh. Like 1. And then we'll set its position to one position 0.5, 0.5, 5. Rotation would be 90 along the X. And probably make it so that it always faces the player. Yeah, we can do that. So in which case we'll want to put it like that, and then it updates its position based on whatever. Yeah. 0.0 that. So if the party's facing the negative X, it will be facing positive X, then will be 0.5 minus 0.5 0.0.5, and then if it's facing I'm getting tired. Probably wait till this tea light runs dry and then I'll probably stream. But let's go to Inkscape and there's our SVGs. UI symbols. Okay, and now I'm kind of using the UI symbols thing for something that's actually going to be in game, but so yeah, technically it should be in sprites, but whatever. We can just export it to sprites, make sure it's in the sprites folder. Okay, I've opened you an external oh, here we go. Right. Stairs underscore up. So something like 4:1, yeah. Then have 1 3:1. 1 2:1. A square. Right. Unfortunately, these are not the same. Okay. No, that's a bit silly. So put this as 80 by 20. This needs to be then 60 by 20. This should be 40 by 20. And this should be 20 by 20. So put their corners there. That. This. Get rid of their stroke. Put it here. Sure, and then we can put in arrow. This will get rid. These two paths need to be joined. That. Again, no fill. This position needs to be 85. Then this one would be also 85. Which lets us position it like so. Group style 8. Group height. Scale it. That. Okay, now it just looks now it just looks rude. Yeah, I think we might want to that's somewhat better. I think probably have the caps on that. No, can't. $85. Yeah. Yeah, and then maybe want to move it and then keep the ratio. Now all I have to do is just do that and then put these back where it should be. Be what, 70 and then sort of 60.952. $73.113. That. That. Then. Up like that. Yeah, boring old Noto Sans. Do I have Noto Sans bold? Oh, here we go. Okay. Right, now we can duplicate. Call this one stairs down. No, this is all stroke. .5. .5. And then we'll need to make a 0.5. That looks better. Delete the stairs down. We duplicate stairs. Bollocks. Okay. Delete stairs up. We duplicate stairs down. The stairs up. Right, now stairs up is fine, so we just go stairs down now and this, get rid of that. We then this, go up, we should say down. Oh, the yeah. There we go. And I know the arrow is pointing the wrong. No, what? That's like the freaking arrow. Okay. What I actually think would be better is if we did something like not that. This. Flip horizontal, then these can all go. This we can rotate by minus 90 degrees, that's fine. And we're down. Again, rotate minus 90 degrees instead of actually flipping it. That there. And while we're here, these can't move them on the same axis. No, I can't move them parallel. I'm just going to have to eyeball it. Okay. Sure, and then up will probably bias at the filter proper. Save our UI sim, then export them not to the UI folder but to sprites. So to be images, sprites, up, stairs, .png. Make these 512s because they are going to be shown in the world. Then do the same, but for the downstairs. Export. Actually. Yes, I know I want to replace it. Yeah. Right. Go to our sprites. Oh. What FX? Upstairs. Yep. So this message, the message fine. I need to put material on it. "2D sprite node in a 3D world." Actually, that might be better. At least for the time being. Texture. Stone. .025? Sure. Oh yeah, we're getting very... .001 should probably do it. It's... Then we'll save the scene as... not Node 3D. Actually, no, that's not. Stairs delete. Stairs marker, right 3D. Yep. I think we can add a script to this as well. Scripts, CS, dungeon, stairs marker.cs. Yep. Organ closing. Save and close. Right. Oh god. Shit. Oh. Right. Export. What do we want to export? Private. Extra 2D. Upstairs. Upstairs. Texture. Let's look at Sprite 3D. See what we got. Texture 2D is the texture, yes. Private. No. Public. Bool is upstairs. Or it's down stairs. Because down increases the depth level by 1, and that's how it going, even though bools and ints are completely different from C# than they are in C and C++, so well. Private Sprite 3D Sprite get node sprite 3D. Right. And therefore private full underscore downstairs is downstairs get underscore downstairs set to my OBS and okay. Yeah, now my stream manager's there. That's to if downstairs is not value, then downstairs is equal to value and sprite dot texture equals value. Upstairs texture, no, downstairs texture, upstairs downstairs texture, upstairs texture. Yes. Don't think we'll need to do any sure. Shit, what? I don't want to get rid of that. Now we need a way to change its position accordingly. Private static read only the two. No. Vector free I. Vector free actually. Party facings. Positions where party facing. Equals new vector. So if we're facing to the north, we want it to be that. New vector 0.5, 0.5, 0.05. So that's north. New vector 3. Right, east to 0.95. 0.95. 0.5. 0.5. This would be rotate. Would be minus or minus math.pi east southwest south and west. If we're facing south, it should be 180 or pi. Yes. Then if we're facing west, it would be plus a half pi. Right. So we, yeah, 0.5 at 0. Now, then probably we'll have to set it, give it the player exploration party and then hook up the things from there. Public void set transform from party facing int direction. So position, or rather container. Ugh. Get node, which is a node 3D container dot position is equal to, rather, hang on, tf set equals transform when party facing direction equals tf set dot item 1, then no, wait, bar container equals that, and then container position equals the tf set item 1. Item 2 would be rotation order? No. Edit mode. No. Rotate about Y. Rotate. No, that rotates it. I think we need to set the rotation directly. It shouldn't matter because we're only rotating about the Y. So maybe? Yeah, okay. Dot rotation equals tf set dot, no, new vector free 0 tf set dot item 2 0 should specified in terms of Euler angles, right? And we want to make it a bit animated, so what we're going to do is add a animation player. Create animation, new bounce. This will be applied to the sprite. So we should start it off at minus 0.2? No. Minus 0.1. Okay, so we'll insert two keyframes. One keyframe, frame here, and one here. Be 0.1 instead of minus 0.1. Set them to be both linear. Okay, good. Have it loop. Okay, then get node animation player of type animation player. Play it. The bounce. That, and there's that. So I can save this scene finally. Stairs marker. Scenes. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Right, that can stop. Yeah. Then I need to generate 2 stairs markers here and then place them where the downstairs and the upstairs is. Stairs. Oh, this Cake It Dungeon Remastered. I think I might have downloaded that for a reason. Stairs marker onto here, that's fine. Help if I built it so we can actually set our up and down sprites. In which case, we should export this. Oh, and it's fraying a wobbly. Oh boy. Okay. Right, upstairs texture is nothing in the add-ons folder. Downstairs. Here. Sure. Actually, we should go into the scene and set that. So we build again. Takes a while. Okay. Come on. Why does it take so long to build? I've just added 1 class. I think a reboot might be in order. Right. Here's it there and then on there. That'd be great. Change that as needed. Save the scene. Onto here. Yeah, everything's fine on there. Pull this one. Downstairs marker. Pull this one. Upstairs marker. There, that's good. Upstairs marker is here. Now in dungeon we can yes. Stick it all in generate. Now it's done. Current floor. No, it's not. It's update minimap, yes, and then get node of type upstairs marker, which is a stairs marker. Upstairs mark. Yes. Dot position is equal to current floor dot staircase. Get node. Oh yeah, of course. New vector 3 of current floor up staircase dot x 0 current floor up staircase dot y. Just change all of these to down. Right. On party rotated, we would also This is another thing that I need to put that directions helper to. Oh well. Sure. Just overload it for the time being, and then actually do it properly the next time. If dot up, then set transform party facing, set TF from party facing 0. Else throw new argument exception. Or the argument exception. Unexpected facing direction. Dollar string. So this will be the last thing I do for this stream. Right, down, and left. Then dot set transform do the same with the downstairs markup. Right, finally we can do the thing. Generate the floor. Okay, so oh, okay. Okay, let's come on. Probably might want to put some battle speed things here. Okay. And yeah, I did say I probably want to get the and then we can work about level scaling. Yeah, if we put it like that and then put it like that, it's gonna... It's silly. Okay, so next stream we'll be going up and down the stairs and then saving progress. So 4 hours is a good place, a good round figure, so we'll do a commit for the time. Well, yeah, we'll do a commit. Okay, so first of all, we want to work with these blends. We'll call this split dungeon files into walls plus floors. Make the changes. That, so stairs marker, dungeon this, 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 and this. Added stairs markers. Commit the changes. Right, so that's that done. So, I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day wherever you are, and ta-ta for now.